Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 974. Alright. Are you all here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go, gadget. Fire! Dang it. The heck. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 974 pills, 974 shows, number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them to a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be a dirty, thrill me, chill me, full, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand. With Lady Liberty, you will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Yay, woo! Hey, Phoebe, Caleb. Oh, it's nice to see you. Were you the one that stopped playing Roblox but you're going to college, man. That's awesome. Happy 21st birthday, Marie. Happy anniversary. Marcy Fowler, hello. Oh, thank you, Richard. Thank you for spreading me like a virus. The 420 News World headquarters. You like the beard? Oh, it's getting gray. Evan, hello. Evan, gotta get you a supporter shout out. Have you been a supporter for a while? Are you a new supporter? Evan. Oh, your name is hard. You got a hard one. Evan. Karagianis. Oliver Bierland. Karagianis. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know I've done it in the past, but it's been a while.
Bill 974.
Karajanis. Is it Karajanis or Karajanis? Thank you, HT. Go to comemonkeynyc.com. They have cool sex parties and you get free HIV testing. If you're in the New York area, weekly sex parties and HIV testing. Karajanis. Evan Karajanis, thank you! Oh, thank you, HT. I hope they caught me on a good day. I don't know. Like, watching the show is like riding a roller coaster. You never know. Never know what you're gonna get. All right. Dang it to heck. We're coming up on 1,000 pills, though. Gotta have a few bad days in 1,000 days. I'm gonna try to make it through pill 1,000. Do the full shows through pill 1,000. Keep it going. Thank you, Zach. Oh shucks. I was just thinking about shaving it too. Uh-oh. I want to lose my mojo. Dang it to heck. I'm going to share the show to the HIV groups this time. We'll go to the Digital Living Quilt, Advocacy for HIV/AIDS, The Voice of HIV, HIV/AIDS Education and Support, The Hive, which I don't think has anything to do with HIV, Positive Living with HIV, HIV Positive Living, HIV/AIDS Dating Free, HIV Positive Dating, Be Strong Enough to Talk About Your HIV Status, International Place for People with HIV, Day with HIV, and You Equals You. Alright. At least I think I at least trim up the mustache. I'm chewing on my mustache again. I don't know. We'll have to see, Evan. I'll be doing shows all the way. I made a commitment that I'll take the pill live every day until I don't need to take it anymore. But I want to set up a studio in the basement. Honestly, I think the show taking up the kitchen is really wearing on my wife. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But my disability didn't go through, so, and I don't know. I was really hoping that money could help. Anyway, whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to focus on these next 26 days. That's all that matters to me right now. What's the next step? Other places they raise the roof. Here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Oh, I didn't see your question. Hi, Kathy. Bang it and dang it, double dog dang it. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Construction noises. Construction noises. Cindy Lou, hello, and Linda, thank you. Alright, other places they raise the roof. Here we raise the floor. Why? Because a rising floor lifts all feet. Dang it, and double dog dang. Hammer, hammer, screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Construction noises. Construction noises. Welcome, Christian Johnson. Keanu Hukanatach. Ooh, that's a tough one. I want to give you a shout out. Keanu. Is it Keanu? Hukanatach. Thank you. I want to give you a shout out. I like to give new people. Hey, James Sullivan. Love you too, Cindy Lou. I haven't even put it together yet, although it's only half set up right now. All right, Lisa. All right, Lisa, we love you. Lisa, we love you.
Lisa, we love you. Lisa, we love you. Lisa,
Welcome, Lisa. Jason is a social scientist. By Mouth Daily, pill number 974. Dang it. All right. You want to know what the show is about? Well, let's first, before we tell you what the show is about, before we build it up, we gotta break it down. And Disco Jesus will help us. All right. Dang it to heck. Lisa, we love you. All right, Lisa, you were wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 974 pills, 974 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now, heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. Hey there, Laura Stanton, Mr. Owing. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel. Thanks, Cody. The Rainbow, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. No, she doesn't, Kathy. Yes, the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Sexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. chill me, full, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college tribe I spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. How many Gumbies do you see, Melissa? Oh, hey, Gordon. My mom's dead, so it would be hard to do that. All right. And I saw, who else did I just see it? The comment come up here. I saw it only partially up here, but there's no comment up there. Anyway, everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first, on the second coming, will always be risen. With the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism. Jennifer King, for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. Hey, Joe Jackson, that's who I saw. Chemical condom. It prevents HIV, but if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Dang it, Dak. Oh, let's give Destiny a shout out. Destiny Pointer. Destiny Pointer, we love you.
Destiny Pointer, we love you. Destiny Pointer, we love you. Destiny Pointer, we love you. Destiny Pointer, we love you.
Lisa, you made it to the end of the premise. Thanks for sticking around hearing what the show is about. And thanks for the compliment. And you're welcome, Destiny. I don't know if you heard what the show is about. I won't repeat the whole thing again because you heard the end, I know, but the beginning is I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. Dang it to heck. Who just fell down? Barbie's drunk again. Dang it, Zach. Welcome, welcome. So this is a question and answer show. If anybody has any questions or any answers, I always put a priority on answers. They're so difficult to come by.
Destiny Pointer, we love you. Destiny Pointer, we love you.
Hey, John North. How's it going, man? I was thinking about it. You know, the last time I saw you, we were talking about how you've been doing advocacy for a long time, and I thought it would be cool to give you a platform to talk about it if you wanted to. Yeah, I think it's cool that there's a lot of people out there working. And it takes all of us to. Nobody can do it alone. Fight stigma. No one can do that alone. That's for sure. That's awesome. Hey, Cheryl Hicks. I hope I can say that someday. Hopefully they'll have a cure by then. I wonder how many pills that would be. Yeah, and I just think it's just good to highlight the work that each of us do. I'm glad you're out there making a difference, man. Oh, Cheryl. I don't know. I don't know if I trust this doctor's opinion. He thinks it's like psoriasis or something. Anyway, he took a culture just to rule out any fungus. But he doesn't think it's a fungus. Which, he wrote another prescription for something to treat the psoriasis. I just don't know if that's it, though. He said that fungal infections don't usually occur on the scrotum or the penis. That's where I have like a patch on my penis and a patch on my scrotum. I'll just wait for this culture to come back. But the problem is it takes 4 weeks for the culture. And it doesn't usually, he says it doesn't occur like there, but I feel like because of my HIV, like people who have HIV are just prone to fungal infections. And I bet you I just have it in an area that you don't usually get it in, because that's just my luck. We'll see, I don't know. I'm pretty upset about everything though. I was just hoping to get a prescription today. did get a prescription today, but not for what I wanted. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe it really is psoriasis. That just seems weird. I don't know. Fine, whatever. My wife didn't think so either. She's like, is he an idiot? I don't know. That, among many other things, it just I feel really demoralized. I just I don't know. Nothing works. Nothing works. I've tried everything. No, there's like... That doesn't matter. You grew up together, though? That's fun. Did you guys just happen to run into each other here, or did one of you introduce the... I suppose so, Latanya. The infectious disease doctor thought it was ringworm, so I don't know. The dermatologist thinks it's psoriasis. And I don't know. This has been going on for like 9 months. I did 2 weeks of terbinafine, it's a cream, and then I did 2 weeks of nystatin powder, and then I did 8 weeks of diflucan and fluconazole pill or oral medication, and I did another 8 weeks of ketoconazole cream. And I probably had it for 2 or 3 months before I even started trying to treat it. Jeff Rosen, let's give you your supporter shout out. Maybe we'll wait for you to get back. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Alright, go gadget. Mini fire blaze. Alright, I think I might dang the dang show again. This time to the video groups. Go to art, design, abstract, illusion, video, painting, scraps, LMFAO videos, live video, trolling live videos, art and video and me, Facebook viral videos, craziest videos, crazy videos, adult videos, videos art funny share, WTF videos, amazing design art videos around the world. Dang it. Trendy videos. Is it quiet tonight? Talk to me, please. If you would. Say hi. Hello. No, you don't have to. You can just sit here in silence. Hello. There we go. John's still here. So, hey, Kenneth Carroll. Wasabi Ways here. How are you, man? We haven't had a Wasabi in studio for a while. Gotta get you over here, man. How about we get some new words of the day? Server abandoned. For yesterday's words of the day. And today's words of the day are... The first one is need. Oh, that's a terrible word. I hate that. I hate to need something. Alright. I need a good avatar. Yeah, I miss you, man. Bob Fix, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Well, next you gotta get that checked out, man. They have good treatments for that. Gotta get it in though, so you gotta get it soon. Is it just like one of the TIAs, like a mini stroke? Well, that's scary stuff. Caracita's here, hello.
Destiny pointer, reload you. Destiny pointer, reload you.
The northeastern Appalachian Mountains. Sweet. Hey, you need to get in and be seen. Don't be in denial. I don't usually tell people what to do, but don't be in denial over this. Go to the doctor, sir. I love you, man. Just take care of yourself. You can tell you're stubborn, John. You're stubborn. I bet your partner just wants to slap you upside the head. Get in there to the hospital.
Destiny pointer, reload you.
I'm giving you a hard time. I'm giving you a hard time. I love you, man. Let's give Jeff Rosen a thank you shout, a supporter shout out. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
Jeff Rosen, thank you.
And Wasabi, I'm telling you, you gotta come over and check out my Father's Day present, the virtual reality. I got Arizona Sunshine. It's a zombie shooter game. I like the shooter games, the virtual reality, the best, I think. But there's a Vader Immortal, which is like a Star Wars, like a mini episode kind of thing. You get to like it's part of Star Wars canon, right? It's like a actual continuation of the story. It's like a simple story, but it's part one of 3 parts, and that's pretty fun to play. Dang it. I also have this game called Robo Recall, and you live in a city like where the robot, I don't know, some artificial intelligence is or some computers gain sentience and taking over all the robots in the city, and you have to kill and destroy all the robots. You're a robo recaller.
Jack Frozen, thank you.
I thought you were talking about the Umbrella Corp. Isn't that the video game company in Resident Evil? It's not really a movie series. It's like a video game experience. You're talking about the Vader Immortal. It takes about 30 minutes to play through, and you get to have a lightsaber. You get to, yeah, it's pretty cool. And they have cutscenes where you're like in a vent watching Vader. It's cool. But one of the main reasons I was excited, and I've been talking about the virtual reality so much that I got it for Father's Day. I can't even do it. I wanted to be able to go live with it. They have like Facebook Spaces. It's an app, and you can go live on Facebook with it, but it's broken. Jason Wars. I don't know about that. It sounds fun to make. But then Citizens United, that's actually the Supreme Court ruling, right? You got me confused, man. I'm confused. Always. Perpetually. Communion. Cement shoes indita. Nice.
Jack Frozen, thank you. Jack Frozen, thank you.
You smoked mouse turds. I think there's a I think there's a badge like if you click on the video right here, or if you go to the page, there's a button on the page, I think too. But I think there's a badge right on the video here too. Hey, April. Oh, we got another supporter in the house. Let's get another supporter shout out. Hey, April. You're gonna smoke owl pellets this summer? What's going on, Teresita?
Jack Frozen, thank you.
Well, yeah, Citizens United is the one that money is speech, right? Or speech is money. Such horse shit. I don't believe that for a second, Teresita. Not for a second.
Jeff Rosen, thank you.
I didn't reply that. Did somebody else reply Sunshine Daydream here to Jeff Rosen? Welcome back, Sam Stately.
Jeff Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
I didn't make that comment. That's really weird. Yeah, did anybody reply to Jeff with what type of weed they were smoking? Hey, Jessica Balsan. Nice to see you all come back. Never mind, I figured it out. Freaked me out for a second, but I got it on.
Jeff Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you.
I'm gonna have a glass of soda. Hey, Belinda Brock. So the doctor doesn't think it's a fungus, he thinks it's psoriasis. And he took a culture, that'll take 4 weeks. I don't know, I'm not very satisfied. Hey Belinda. Hello, hello, hello. That just doesn't seem right. I have, me personally, I have 3 phones and an iPad that I use for the show.
Yeah, Frozen, thank you.
Oh, we're back. Okay, message me, John. Message me. If you would, please. Hey, Rebecca Rill. Wow. I got one of the phones for free, and I don't know, it's a long story. Rebecca Rill, I'm just doing the show. Chilling like a villain. What are you up to? I have not. Oh, I've got wrinkles. You just can't see them very well in this resolution.
Yeah, Frozen, thank you.
I do have a baby face, though. Oh, Rebecca Rill? Oh, wow. Hang on 1 second. Rebecca wants to know what the show's about. I thought you never asked. Rebecca Rill, we love you! Welcome, Rebecca Rill. To Jason is a social scientist. Morning, Jamie and Brayton. Hello. Still going strong, almost to 1,000. So, Rebecca, you were wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. William Farrell Wilson Jr., to give you a supporter shout out. Right in the middle of the premise, we'll do it here. And find support after 974 pills, 974 shows. A number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. Sometimes that's what it's about, Steve, sometimes. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she now hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say, thank you, Rebecca. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity. Oh, thanks, Steve. Punching a hole through the fourth wall. I'll do a magic trick after the premise. Through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. Oh, shucks, Rebecca. You're making me blush. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill. She sees me for more than just my penis, Steve. She sees me for more than just my penis. Heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticip. Steph De Silva, we love you. Patient. William, we'll get your shout out right after the end of this premise. I have to get the newbies though. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Superman and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Sounds like a good time, Belinda. Woo. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell, I like to say. Let's get William his supporter shout out. William Farrell Wilson Jr. William Farrell Wilson Jr., thank you! William Farrell Wilson Jr., thank you! No, that's not my dad. Actually, I take Biktarvy. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications: Bictegravir, amtricitinib, and tenofovir alafenamide. And together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. For my system. Okay, alright, I promised a magic trick. Alright. Alright, so this is a drink that Alice gave me. She said it was a drink that would make me shrink. What do you guys think? Will it make me shrink? I don't know. I don't normally trust drugs that I get from little girls, but look at her. She's the size of a thimble. Alright. I'm gonna try it out, okay? Nothing. I knew it. Whoa. Take it to heck. Alright, strong. William Farrell Wilson Jr., thank you! Oh my god, did you guys see that? Big shrunk! I'm Superman, hello! Woo, I can fly! Look, now I'm over here! Hello, I'm Superman! Woo. Now I'm over here again! Alright, those are my magic tricks. No. I almost have a full bottle of extra pills though. I fill my prescription a week early every month, and it takes a couple days to get mailed here, so I get about 5 pills a month. So right now I have almost a full bottle of extra. Oh, thanks, Steph. Nice to meet you. Dang it, the heck. Because I've run out of pills before with my, like when I've had blips in my insurance, and it sucks when you're trying to figure it out and you don't have any pills. And so this way I'll have a whole extra bottle if something happens. It's Biktarvy. Biktarvy. It's a weird question. Why would I sell my pills?
William Darrell Wilson Jr., thank you.
Hey, Austin Yates. Oh yeah. It's a really shitty feeling to run out. $9.74 actually. Not all of them were Biktarvy though. The first 500 or so were Triumeq. But this one showed a slightly increased risk of myocardial infarction. Slightly risk. I know, I feel like she's gonna steal my pills. You can't have them, they're mine. And so, yeah, I decided to switch because this is brand new, so this probably has risks that haven't been identified too, but I don't know what an Opana is. Do I look zombified? What are you talking about? They don't cause zombification for 99% of people. Audrey Cohen, let's get you a supporter shout out. Audrey Cohen, thank you.
Audrey Cohen, thank you. Audrey Cohen, thank you. Audrey Cohen,
And I'm gonna dang the dang show. We'll go to the art groups this time. We'll go to art and artists. Oh no, I'm still blocked. I can't share right now. No, Matthew Silver? No, I'm not Matthew Silver. He's a cool dude, though, I guess. Him and his love fart message. Well, thank you for spreading me like a virus, Sam. Thank you very much. That's like, that's some fucked up shit. I have my associate degree in nursing. I'm a registered nurse. Oh, Ashley wants to know what the show's about. I was board certified in psychiatry. I don't know, the longest hairs reach down to my nipples. I don't have AIDS, I have HIV. I believe so. Pretty darn sure I did. Oh, your toe hurts? Ashley wants to know what the show's about. Actually, the premise is deceptively simple. I take my... I'm sorry, Joe William. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, the premise is deceptively simple. Let's get Joe William a shout out. Joe William, we love you. Alright, Ashley. That sounds fun. That sounds K-Hole is fun. I don't know if K-Hole is fun or not, actually. I've just experimented with K just a little bit. Thank you, Belinda. You're welcome, Joe. I'm really sorry. I actually want to know what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 974 pills, 974 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. I'll have another hit after this. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most, hey John, good to see you, man, their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I'm sorry to hear that stuff. My dad died of cancer. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. Hey, sorry to hear that, Kim. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph. Thanks for letting me know that, though. Edison, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood. Hey, Cindy Shaw, long time no see. Along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera. Yeah, this is my house, the kitchen actually. An Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall. It's good to see you, Cindy. Through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Bleep, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with Antissa. Patient. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. And chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins. And the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Thanks, Steve. Including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. That's terrible, but If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Dang it to heck. There's one a day. I take one a day. And we've been doing this for 974 days. Dang it to heck. Oh, time for another dab, I think. Cheers. That's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Ashley, you have a lot of opinions. As I was reading, I saw you have a lot of opinions, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Always time. A double dabble do ya. Thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca gets me. It's fairly straightforward. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day. There's like, it's bookended by what you really need to know. There's a lot in the middle, which some people can appreciate and some people can't. There's some people choose to appreciate and some people choose not to. But bookended on the premise is what you really need to know. Or what I'd really like you to know. But, like, I'm more than just the HIV, and this show is more than just about HIV education. It's got little bits of everything I enjoy in it. And little bits of me. Little bits of you. Little bits of everything. I love you, Belinda. Thank you. Well, you know what they say, Rebecca. Birds of a feather flock together. My mom. The only thing I really remember about Benny Hill is my mom telling me not to watch it. I was really little. I was like 5. I don't remember what station it was on, but I just remember him chasing girls around in bikinis. Thank you, Belinda.
Joe Williams, we love you.
Big black cock. Ashley gets it now. Hooray, hooray. You haven't even heard about my showers yet. Guess how old I am. Who just asked that? I'm 40. I'm 40. Actually, it's a good thing you didn't come in during my showers. I don't know if you'd never understand that. I don't know, I can't tell you what you'd understand or not. But yeah, I take all my showers live on Facebook too, if you can believe it. You might be saying to yourself, why? Why would somebody take all their showers live? We're on 278 showers. Why would they? I would first counter them like, do you need a reason? Do I need a reason to take 278 showers live on the Book of Face? It's like some of the worst things in history were done for reasons. But alas, I wish I could say I did it for no good reason at all. Some of the best things in life are done for no good reason at all. Like telling somebody that you love them, or giving somebody that you care about a kiss. Those are great things to do for no good reason at all. Or to pay someone a compliment, or just to be kind to someone else for no good reason at all. But alas, this is my shower show, and this show too might be one of the worst things in history because it was done for reasons. I was about 70 pills in to this show. 70 pills in when I decided I don't want to wait 20 hours or whatever to go live again and see all of you. I want to have a daytime show too. And so I thought to myself, what else is interesting about me other than the fact got cut off there. So I said to myself, what else is interesting about me other than the fact that I take this HIV medication each day? And I thought about it for a while, and I thought about it, and mental illness is the first thing that popped into my head, of course. Now, like, at the time I was still working. I'm a registered nurse. I worked for 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric unit. Board certified in psychiatry, so I'm a mental health professional, but I'm also a patient. I've had 5 of my own psychiatric hospitalizations, suicidal ideation and depression, and just lots of trauma and whatnot. And so I'm a mental health professional, but I'm also a patient. And so I thought I'd do a show about mental illness. And I know for me, at least, if I haven't showered in 7 days, there's a really good chance I'm depressed. So for me, not showering is depression. Not checking the mail, not going out with friends, 30,000 unread emails and a full voicemail box, that's depression. series of missed appointments and disappointments. That's depression. And rather than beating up on myself for all the shit that I'm not doing, I pick one small achievable goal that I can do. And that goal is to shower. Thank you, Rachel. Right back at you. And one of the things I would teach my patients when I would teach them about setting one small achievable goal, I would tell them to pick somebody that they care about and that cares about them, and give them permission to hold them accountable, like in a positive reinforcement, like patting them on the back and say they did a good job, kind of. And by going live with my pill and my shower every day, I implicitly give you all permission to hold me accountable. Dang it. I do let it all hang out there. Dang it to heck. Even before the show, I've always been a pretty open person. After one of my hospitalizations, I went to this intensive outpatient hospitalization, and it's basically like 6 hours of group therapy a day for 18 days, 18 weekdays. So, and the therapist, who I really liked a lot, she was like talking to the whole group, and she was just talking about how everybody has like their own internal walls that they build up, like that parts of themselves that they hide from other people, like. And then she's like, unless you're Jason, whose walls are completely transparent. We need a new avatar. That was before I even did the show, so. I took that as high praise. Any questions? Any answers? It is. It's a simple premise. And sometimes we read stories, listen to records. We go through phases here. Do something till we get bored with it. Until I get bored with it, I guess. Do riddles. My next shower, I'll give you a tour. This camera's fixed. I can't take it down without it being a huge pain in the ass. It was really hot today. I don't know what the temperature was, but I hear you, Nisha. Let me check out the rest of your. Oh, thank you, Nischala. You know, I've been quite a while since I showered. Before the shower today. It's hard. It's really hard. I have 3 phones and an iPad that I use for the show. This one I use to go live, and then I have one more that I put here that shows this stream. No, I wish I was doing better. For a while, I was doing pretty good on the showers. I was doing like 4 or 5 a week. Now I'm lucky to do 1 a week. Thank you, April. Do you have a pill that you go back to, or do you just watch the most recent one? I've been really thinking about it. I really wish I had, like, all the shows edited down and, like, just, like, the best moments, or even just the dialogue, like, where it's like we're actually talking about stuff. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, Mitch is liking it, Steve. Sometimes we play records, but otherwise we don't mix up the music too much. We play old 78s, like music from the 30s, 40s, and earlier. I hope you're feeling better, Joanna. Oh, it's terrible, Belinda. And make it small. Make it small, that like, because like things can be so overwhelming. And make it something you can know. Like, you know what? You can do other things too, but like the thing with success, it begets success. Like if you, like, you know, pick a long list of stuff that you were gonna. Oh, I'm gonna do all this today, or something that just like something that you've been putting off for a long time, or something like that. That like. You know, like maybe you'll get that done, but you don't have to do that to be successful. It just has to be something small, like sometimes like a good goal like is calling, like for a lot of people social isolation is like calling a friend or every day, just like to make contact with another person. Go for a short walk, you know, whatever it is. And like my one goal is to shower, and sometimes I only have one successful day a week or less, and that's okay too. Not every day it has to be a success. Sometimes just surviving is good enough. That's the hardest part, actually. Dang it to heck. Thank you all for sharing.
Joe Williams, we love you.
Trauma is really hard to get over. Changes how you react with the world, how you interact with other people, how you feel about yourself. Or at least it has for me. Hey, Natasha Lynn, hello. Welcome back, Wesley. I don't get out much. I just get put away in a closet when the show's not on. Power down. We are robot. Dang it to heck. My favorite movie, I think Rushmore, I think. I really like Wes Anderson movies. I spend time with my kids too. They're like safe to be around. Welcome back, Jennifer. It's not a bad idea, Mama G.
Joe Williams, we love you.
It's the sampling demo on the Casio LK175 keyboard. Is it Ideco Klute? Mitch Ideco Klute? I'll show you. Mitch Ideco Klute, we love you! See, now that I sampled your name, that'll be woven into the sampling demo. Yeah, I sleep a lot. I sleep a lot during the day. No, if I was in prison there. Ideco? Ideco? Mitch Ideco Klute. Mitch, Ideco, Clute, we love you. Thank you, Nishala. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's an alien right here. You could try logging out of Facebook and logging back in. Sometimes that helps. Yeah, I'm doing okay right now. It's nice to just be here with all of you. I've been super stressed though. You guys want to see my old work ID? You see it? Welcome back. Thanks, Danny. Oh. Nicki Minaj. It's a sampling demo. It's built into the keyboard. I just had a keyboard. I'm not a musician by any stretch. I don't have tables or anything like that. Kiora, Justin, you're on a different profile, aren't you? Or no, that's just Clint is also from New Zealand, probably. Oh, I'm not a big fan of metal music. I told you I was in prison there. I didn't work for them. No. You're just being silly now. I've always lived here in Wisconsin. I was born in Baraboo, Wisconsin. I've lived in Madison, Wisconsin since I was 18 years old. It's the sampling demo. I don't know, it's just called the sampling demo. I'd rather be the Millennium LSD Christ. I'd rather be that. Not the cyanide. I want to be Jim Jones. You can crucify me, Steve. It's been a little while for me too. I miss it. I miss it. Oh, that's cool, Danny Snow. Did we talk about that before here? I was in the UK once. And I couldn't understand a thing that the people working in the underground were saying. It was really embarrassing. I had to walk away, because I couldn't understand what they were saying. It was like they were speaking another language. In this show like that, mushroom trips, they're not as fun. The trips aren't as fun for me, but I do get a nice afterglow of decreased depression. I'm hoping I can get something before Pill 1000. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, thank you, Belinda. No, I've never done that. I've done DMT before. Tripping can be intense, but I don't know. I think for me, there's a lot of therapeutic value. Noemi Opanda, hello. Yeah, one time, hundreds and hundreds of pills ago, some very nice person, he was practically a stranger, sent me 30 grams of mushrooms. And so we had, we had a series of I call them baby boomer editions. Baby boomers, yeah, and then baby boomers in a movie. But I don't know, I don't have a lot of access. That was like one of the best gifts I've ever gotten. I've gotten some pretty cool gifts, but that was one of the best. Oh, thanks for being here, Noemi. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I like movies. I guess like Wes Anderson's my favorite director. Yeah, well, it was really sweet. It was really, really nice. I don't know. I think that was in the early, like 300 or 400, somewhere around there. Bearboo Bob, hello. Oh, I think everybody's strange. I think everybody's queer. We're all another word for queer is weird. I think we're all just queer as fuck. Welcome. Well, thank you for spending some time here. Good night, Belinda. I might heat up a piece of pizza. Pizza. Noemi, is it your first time here? Oh, Rebecca Rilla, it's so nice to meet you. Oh, I hope to see you soon. I'm sorry I kept you up so late. That's one thing, I'm horrible for sleep hygiene. 200 beats per minute. If I got you aroused, Steve? The show can do that. Oh, I hope you're okay. Banging on some Raisinets, alright. Yeah, you're gonna miss the anticlimax. But you can always fast forward to the last 5 minutes of the show, and that's you can watch me swallow the pill. Only takes us 3 hours and 55 minutes to get there, but it's exciting. It's super exciting. I've got leftover stuffed crust from Pizza Hut. Wow, that's crazy. I can have periods like that, but when I'm depressed, I just sleep all the time. Nine cats. Wow. That's like a herd. They say it's easy to herd cats. Everybody's different. Some people sleep all the time and they're depressed. Some people can't sleep at all. Oh. Circus cats. I had a doctor's appointment today. The doctor thinks I have psoriasis. I don't know, I think it's baloney. Welcome back, Audra. Maybe I will heat up that pizza. You get the newspaper? What were you doing out there? I had to drive an hour and 45 minutes one way for my doctor's appointment, too. That sucked. I don't know. My other doctor thought it was ringworm. My infectious disease doctor thought it was a ringworm infection. But the doctor said that it's one of the things the dermatologist is one of the things you learn in med school is funguses don't grow on the scrotum or the penis. Because I have like a patch like this size on both. And he, but this, figure it's just my luck that this usually doesn't happen. Of course, I will have it. There. I don't know. Maybe he is right. He took a culture, so at least we'll be able to find out. But the thing is, it takes 4 weeks. So he's not doing the treatment that I expected him to do. Maybe he's right, but it's not what I expected. I don't know if there is a test for psoriasis. I should have asked that. I think it's sort of like rural, because he said it was either seborrheic, I don't know how to pronounce that word, dermatitis, it was basically like dandruff, or psoriasis, and he says that, what did he say, that some dermatologists create their own word, sebopsoriasis, or sebopsoriasis, I don't know, somebody said, because like sometimes you just can't tell the difference. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick it up at the pharmacy tomorrow. And we're gonna treat it like it's psoriasis, I guess, until the culture comes back in 4 weeks. And if it comes back fungus, then we'll treat it like it's a fungus then, I guess. But until then, he did say he thinks it'll go away completely. I don't believe him on that either. He didn't seem too certain. Around my home or just like in front of the camera? In my home, I don't know. Don't ask me that. Because my wife has all this shit too, and we have like so much shit in the basement. If you're talking about individual items of things, like it's probably tens of thousands, 10,000. Who knows? Star Trek. Star Trek, of course. Specifically the Next Generation. Picard is my hero. I'm surviving, Jeanette. Good to see you. It could be good news, I guess. I guess my wrists have been itchy too, like what I used to get for eczema, like I'd get from washing my hands too much. Star Trek really shaped my worldview growing up. Well, that's good news, Audra. Well, I guess I'll just listen to this guy and try it out. Oh man. Star Wars is just a fairy tale dressed up as science fiction. With window dressing science fiction. Picard for sure. Watched The Haunting of Hill House recently. That was alright. I don't know what pose is. Yeah. I'd rub that bald head. When he gave that speech, what was that episode called? Oh. The one where, like the anthropology mission, like it's studying like this primitive Vulcan-like species. Like they have an accident, and their cloaking machine goes down, and the Enterprise gets sent in to like retrieve the people, but like the Prime Directive states that they're not supposed to interfere with other civilizations, and but here they are introducing advanced aliens, like an alien technology to this primitive species, and one of the anthropologists wants Picard to go beam down to the planet and give them, instead of basically 10 commandments that they should follow so their society doesn't fall into chaos, because they're going to start bringing up their old ancient beliefs and superstitions, because they're like Vulcans had given up all their superstitions and instead believed in logic and like science kind of thing. And Picard gave this really impassioned speech about how he won't send them back into the Dark Ages, and I don't know, just was like, I was a little atheist boy, 11 years old, and I didn't know any other atheists. I didn't have any other atheists in my family. I didn't see any atheists on TV. Like I just was alone in the world, not believing in God, and here's Picard like just voicing like what I wanted to say to my parents about religion, and gave me chills. It still gives me chills. I don't think that's what it's called. Who watches the Watchers? Who watches the Watchers? That's it. here's the scene. It's alright. It's alright. I don't know, just like too much like magic. Magic and princesses and good versus evil. Star Trek crap. Star Wars crap, you can say, but not Star Trek. That's not how the world is, though. It's not good versus evil. It's just. I think the new movies try to correct. J.J. Abrams is like, that's what the whole show Lost is about. Is like there is no good and evil. Like every time you think a character Lost is like the bad guy, you end up feeling empathy for that character later on, and understanding that we all have reasons why we do things. George Lucas is just right, simple-minded, trite. Is tripe a word? He really is just terrible writer. I read that his wife is the only reason that any of the movies were any good. She edited them. The only one I really liked was Empire Strikes Back, and I think I read he had nothing to do with that, basically. Yeah, I love Lost. Lost is basically, I take it away from it, it's like basically purgatory. Like the island is, they're like all the people in it have their flaws. Like like all the characters, and they've all basically died in this plane crash, and this is their chance at redemption. Or they've all have to find peace with themselves. But there's definitely room for interpretation. The person I was living with bought a sheet of acid that summer that I watched Lost, and I ate 3/4 of it and watched the whole series, tripping my pretty much the whole series, tripping my balls off. It was all very meaningful and intense. Maybe I'll check out Pose. I didn't see the other suggestion. They can be, Steve, I agree. Not always, but... Oh. I haven't heard about that one. That sounds interesting, though, too. Maybe it's time to play a record. Yeah, I like wax pens. I like dabs better, but I like wax pens too. This is I Can't Give You Anything But Love by Rose Murphy. If you just get bigger hits or what, I don't know. It's pretty close. Cable is too expensive. We get well lately. For a while, I was able to get free trials of either Sling TV, Sling TV or DirecTV Now. They're like web based rather than actual cable, and it's a lot cheaper. It's like $29 a month as opposed to whatever cable is like. And it comes with HBO, and they had if you pay for 4 months up front, you get a free Apple TV. I don't know, and then that you can download the DirecTV Now app on there and watch it on the Apple TV. You can even get if you have a Roku box or something like that too. And anyway, but before we already had the Apple TV, so. Before I would just I would use a different email address, and as long as you have a different payment method, you can just do a different trial period once a week, and you cancel it right away, and you don't, and you can still log in and watch it for the week, and so that's that I would do it. So I would get the free trials for a while, but then we got another Apple TV for the bedroom and did the 4-month thing, and for what one cable bill could, you get 4 months of DirecTV Now, and between that and then that comes with HBO, and then Netflix. We have Netflix too, so. Yeah, and you still get the local channels. It's like, I don't know, like web-based is more than enough. Like, cable's a ripoff. Although DirecTV Now can be a little glitchy, like, I basically watch MSNBC. And like every time it goes to commercial, when it comes back from commercial, the screen gets stuck. And I can see the closed captioning from the program, but I can't. Yeah, Hulu and Prime. As long as you have a good internet connection, but if you don't have, like, we have a cable internet. So I don't know if not web-based DirecTV. DirecTV Now is just an app on your Apple TV. They also have Hulu Live. It's like also like it's basically like DirecTV Now. You get a certain selection of channels. I like DirecTV Now best because it comes with HBO. And you can log into the HBO app with it. The HBO Go app. That's and DirecTV now is a lot cheaper than than the satellite or cable. And they usually have some good deals. But I hear good things about Sling TV too. But I like, like I said, I like DirecTV now better because it has the HBO. I don't watch that much TV. Laura watches a lot more than I do. I want to finish Stranger Things 3 though. I watched some episodes. I watched 2 with Laura and then she went ahead and watched them without me. Laura watches all the cheesy stuff like Keeping Up with Kardashians and like whatever Housewives of this place and that place. I think she gave up one of the Housewives series. She got tired of one of them. I think she watches 5 of the other ones. I don't know. If you don't have good internet access, that limits your options probably, though. But if you have good internet access, it's... Oh, that stuff is so painful. I sit there and watch it sometimes, but it's like, it's all scripted, right? It's all like they have production meetings beforehand and decide what they're gonna say. None of it's spontaneous. None of it's real. I just feel so lied to when I watch it because I get into it emotionally and I just want it to be true. And it's not, so. Oh, you don't have to defend it. You don't. Yeah, then that limits your options. I believe you, Audra. Laura likes all kinds of TV too. She likes, we watch good shows together. And I think she's just always looking for something to be on. I think I heard on WPR, Wisconsin Public Radio, I think the creator of the show was on there talking about it. Okay, good. Do you have high speed internet? I can send you links maybe to. I guess it's. Well, if you can figure out how to do live shows, you should be able to figure out how to sign up for DirecTV Now. If I send you the links, you should. Maybe you probably could do it. You can download the Facebook app on your phone. You can download the DirecTV Now app on your smart TV. Although if it's like smart TV, I don't know. My brother's smart TV is hard to use, but it's, I don't know. I think his is older now though. Look like it's a Samsung, and like all the apps are gone. Like, you know, all the good apps like YouTube and Facebook. I've never had any. It used to have those apps on it. It's not. This comment's not coming up here. I think Audra had it right too. I think that's what Laura watches: Prime, Hulu, Netflix. So you download those three apps, and you get you can get free trials on all of them. Yeah, Netflix, Hulu. If you figure out how to do a free trial once, if you have more than one credit card, you could do it again. Just get a different email address each time too, a different email and a different credit card. But then, and so yeah, Hulu, Prime, Netflix, DirecTV Now, and with DirecTV Now you get HBO Go. You probably could get all those cheaper than what you're paying for basic cable. Yeah, all those were streaming-based ones that I know about the free trials for, but I got a good 2 months out of, like, for a while, DirecTV Now even let me use the same credit card information as long as I canceled it before they billed it. And so I was able, I got 2 months out of free trials. And then they finally had a good deal of 4 months and get a free Apple TV. A debit card works. I just have one debit card. credit cards are safe. They're protected if you get, especially with stuff like that. I don't know. I don't worry, at least. They usually return your money if you get scammed, right? I don't know. If you didn't approve the purchase. Yeah, you do need a debit card for that. I've never had a problem in I don't know how many years. I think I have, but then the banks alerted me and returned money to me before. I worry, just not about that. You could try it. I'm thinking probably not, though. Because they don't usually have a security code and zip code associated with them, which you might need. They might, I don't know. With DirecTV Now, you can cancel right away. You just turn around and cancel it right afterwards, and you can still have access for the full week. I didn't know that, and I even forgot to cancel it. And I had signed up for all the extras. I got like $100 bill, and they even $100 bill. And I called and told them it was an accident, and they refunded me the money. They were pretty nice about it, actually. It was like $100 we really didn't have, especially at that time. And it was... So, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's good. That's good. Never did do my tech tip episode. Jason is a social tech something, I don't know. Jason is a social scientist, the tech edition. Show people how to block ads, do DNS ad blocking on their networks. Yeah, I like the ad blocking. Sometimes it gets in the way of porn, to be honest, but I just turn off my Wi-Fi and use my cell service. Good morning, share. But it even blocks ads and apps and stuff. And on web pages. I read about it just randomly on an Apple News article. They talked about how the Gmail app was sucks battery life, and how to stop it from sucking battery life. And one of the reasons that the Gmail app sucks battery life is because it it runs like it's a desktop app, and it tries to run all these desktop ads. And one of the ways to, if you still want to use the Gmail app, is to block ads so that the Gmail isn't trying to run these ads and use up all your battery on your phone. And you just go, like where you go into the settings area on like on your where your Wi-Fi, like where you put in your password to log into your Wi-Fi. And so this is like in the network settings, like where for my Wi-Fi, and then where it's down here where it says configure DNS. That usually says automatic, but I changed mine to manual. And you put in those servers, and it runs all your web traffic through the web blocking service, and gets rid of most ads. Yep, it's the same. Maybe a slightly different step to get to the setting menu, but it's still configure DNS. I can send you a link on how to do it. I might read a short story quick. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I go to General Settings, and then click on Wi-Fi, and then click on the specific info on the specific Wi-Fi network. There's email. There's a link to instructions how to do it too. Hey, Shanna Kelly, how are you? I was just about to read a short story by Charles Bukowski. It's from the book The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories. This one's called Life in a Texas Whorehouse. Nice to see you. I got off a bus in this place in Texas, and it was cold, and I was constipated. And you never can tell. It was a very large room, clean, for only $5 a week. And there was a fireplace. And I'd just gotten off my clothes when this old black guy ran into the room and started poking at the fireplace with his long poker. There wasn't any wood in the fireplace, and I wondered what he was doing there, poking in the fireplace with the poker. Then he'd look at me, grab his pecker, and make it sound like, "Iss, iss." And I thought, well, for some reason he thought I was a punk, but since I wasn't, I couldn't help him. Well, I thought, it's the world. That's the way the world works. He circled around a few times with the poker, then left the room. Then I climbed into bed. Riding buses always constipated me and also gave me insomnia, which I always had anyhow. So anyhow, the black guy with the poker ran out the door, and I stretched out in bed and thought, well, maybe I'll be able to shit in a few days. The door opened again, and here came in a rather well-enjoined creature, female, and she got down on her knees and began scrubbing the woodwork, and her ass just moved and moved and moved as she scrubbed the woodwork. How about a nice girl? She asked. No, too damn tired. Just got off the bus. All I want to do is sleep. A good piece of ass would really help you sleep. Only $5, too. I'm too tired. It's a nice, clean girl. Where is she? I'm the girl. She stood up and faced me. Sorry, I'm just too tired, really. Only $2. No, I'm sorry. She walked out. Then a few minutes later, I heard this man's voice. Listen, you mean you couldn't sell him any ass? We gave him our best room for only $5. You mean to say you couldn't sell him any ass? Bruno, I tried. Honest to Christ. Bruno, I tried. You filthy bitch. I knew the sound. It wasn't a slap. Most good pimps are worried about puffing up the face. A little slap on the cheek, down by the jaw. Stay away from the eye and mouth. Bruno must have had a large stable. It was definitely the sound of fists upon head. She screamed and hit the wall, and brother Bruno got her another one coming off the wall. Between fists and wall she bounced and screamed, and I stretched in bed and thought, well, sometimes life does get interesting. But I don't quite want to hear all that. If I'd known this was going to happen, I would have let her have a little. Then I slept. In the morning, I got up, dressed. Naturally, I dressed, but I still couldn't shit. So I walked out on the street and began looking for photography studios. I walked into the first one. Yes, sir? Care to have your photo taken? She was a fine-looking redhead and smiled at me. With a face like mine, what would I want my photo taken for? I'm looking for Gloria Westhaven. I'm Gloria Westhaven, she said, then crossed her legs and pulled her skirt back. I thought a man had to die to get to heaven. What's the matter with you? I asked her. You're not Gloria Westhaven. I met Gloria Westhaven on a bus from Los Angeles. What's she got? Well, I heard that her mother owned a photography studio. I'm trying to find her. Something happened on the bus. You mean nothing happened on the bus? I met her. When she got off, she had tears in her eyes. I rode all the way into New Orleans, then got a bus back. No woman ever cried over me before. Maybe she was crying about something else. I thought so too, until all the other passengers began cussing me. And all you know is that her mother owns a photography studio? That's all I know. All right, listen, I know the editor of the leading newspaper in this town. That doesn't surprise me, I said, looking down at her legs. Okay, leave me your name and where you're staying. I'll phone him the story, and only we'll have to change it. You met on an airplane, you see. Love in the air. Now you're separated and lost, you see? And you've flown all the way back from New Orleans, and all you know is her mother owns a photography studio. Got it? We'll have it in... that's like a redacted MK's column. In tomorrow morning's newspaper, okay? Okay, I said. I took one last look at those legs and walked out as she dialed the phone. Here I was in the second or third largest city in Texas, and I owned the town. I walked down to the nearest bar. The place was quite full for that time of day. I sat down on the only empty stool. Well, no, there were 2 empty stools, and one of them was on each side of this big guy. He was around 25, 6'4", a neat 270 pounds. I took one of those stools and ordered a beer, drained the beer and ordered another one. That's the kind of drinking I like to see, said the big guy. These punks in here, they just come and sit around and nurse a beer for hours. I like the way you handle yourself, stranger. What do you do and where are you from? I don't do nothing, I said, and I'm from California. Got any ideas? No, none, just floating around. I drank half of my second beer. I like you, stranger, said the big guy, so I'm going to confide in you. But I want to stay real quiet because even though I'm a big guy, I'm afraid we're a bit outnumbered. Shoot, I said, finishing my second beer. The big guy leaned close to my ear. Texans stink, he whispered. I looked around and then quietly nodded my head yes. When he had finished his swing, I was under one of the tables the barmaid served at night. I crawled from under, wiped my mouth with a hanky, looked at the whole bar laughing, and walked out. Back at the hotel, I couldn't gain entrance. There was a newspaper under the door, and the door was open just a slit. Hey, let me in, I said. Who are you? The guy asked. I'm in 102. I paid a week's rent here. Bukowski's my name. You're not wearing boots, are ya? Boots? What's that? Rangers. Rangers? What's that? Come on in, he said. I hadn't been in my room about 10 minutes, and I was in bed with all the netting pulled around me, the whole of the bed, and it was a large one with a kind of roof. It had all this netting around it. I pulled it all around the outsides and laid down in there with all this netting around me. It made me feel rather queer to do a thing like that, but the way things were going, I felt I might as well feel like a queer as anything else. As if that weren't bad enough, there was a key in the door, and the door opened. This time it was a short and wide negress, with a rather kind-looking face, and a tremendously wide ass. And here I was, this big kind, and here was this big, kind black girl pulling back my queer netting and saying, "Honey, it's time for a change of sheets." And I said, "But I just checked in yesterday." "Honey, we don't run our sheet changing on your schedule. Now get your little pink ass out of there and let me get my job done." "Uh-huh," I said and leaped out of bed strictly naked. Didn't seem to affect her. "You got a nice big bed here, honey," she told me. "You got the best room and bed in this hotel. Guess I'm lucky." She spread those sheets and showed me all that ass. She showed me all that ass and then turned and said, "Okay, honey, your sheets is done. Anything else?" "Well, I could use 12 or 15 quarts of beer." "I'll get them for you. Gotta have the money first." Gave her the money and figured, well, there goes that. I pulled the netting queerly about me and decided to sleep it off. But the big black maid came back, and I pulled the netting back, and we sat there and talked and drank the beer. "Tell me about yourself," I said. She laughed and did. Of course, she had not had an easy life. I don't know how long we drank. Finally, she climbed up upon the bed and gave me one of the best fucks I ever had. I got up the next day and walked down the street and got the paper. And there it was in the popular columnist column. My name was mentioned. Charles Bukowski, novelist, journalist, traveler. We met in the air, the lovely lady and I, and she had landed in Texas, and I had gone on to New Orleans to cover an assignment, but had flown back, the lovely lady embedded in my mind, only knowing her mother owned a photography studio. I went back to the hotel and got a pint of whiskey and 5 or 6 quarts of beer, and I finally shit. What a joyful act. It might have been the column. I climbed back into the netting. Then the phone rang. It was the extension phone. I reached out and picked it up. "You have a call, Mr. Bukowski, from the editor of the..." It's redacted. "Would you care to answer?" "All right," I said. "Hello? Are you Charles Bukowski?" "Yes." "What are you doing in a place like that?" "What do you mean?" "I found the people here quite nice." "That's the worst whorehouse in town. We've been trying to run that place out of town for 15 years. What made you go there?" It was cold. I just got the first place I could. I came in by bus and it was cold. You came by air, remember? I remember. All right. I have the lady's place of residence. Do you want it? All right. If it will be all right with you. If you're reluctant, forget it. I just don't understand what you're doing living in a place like that. All right, you're the editor of the biggest paper in town, and you're talking to me over the phone, and I'm in a Texas whorehouse. Now look, just forget it. The lady was crying or something. It worked on my mind. I'll just take the next bus out of town. Wait! Wait what? I'll give you her address. She read the column. She read between the lines. She phoned me. She wants to see you. I didn't tell her where you were living. We are hospitable people here in Texas. Yes, I was one of your bars the other night. I found out. You drink too? I not only drink, I'm a drunkard. I don't think I ought to give you the lady's address. Forget the whole fucking thing then, I said, and hung up. The phone rang again. You have a call, Mr. Bukowski, from the editor of... Redacted. Put him on. Look, Mr. Bukowski, we need a follow-up on the story. A lot of people are interested. Tell your columnist to use his imagination. Look, do you mind me asking what you do for a living? I don't do anything. Just travel around in buses and make young ladies cry? Not everybody can do that. Look, I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to give you her address. You run over and see her. Maybe I'm the one who's taking a chance. He gave me the address. Do you want me to tell you how to get there? Never mind. If I can find a whorehouse, I can find hers. There's something I don't quite like about you, he said. Forget it. If she's a good piece of ass, I'll phone you back. I hung up. It was a small brown house. An old woman came to the door. I'm looking for Charles Bukowski, I told her. No, pardon me. I'm looking for one Gloria Westhaven. I'm her mother, she said. Are you the fellow from the airplane? I'm the fellow from the bus. Gloria read the column. She knew it was you right away. Fine. What do we do now? Oh, come on in. I came on in. Gloria! The old woman hollered. Gloria walked out. She looked all right, still. Just another one of those healthy Texas redheads. Please come in here, she said. Excuse us, Mother. She walked me into the bedroom, but left the door open. We both sat down, far away from each other. What do you do? She asked. I'm a writer. Oh, how nice. Where have you been published? I haven't been published. Then, in a way, you're not really a writer. That's right, and I'm living in a whorehouse. What? I said you're right. I'm not really a writer. No, I mean the other part. I'm living in a whorehouse. Do you always live in whorehouses? No. How come you're not in the army? I couldn't get past the shrink. You're joking. I'm glad I'm not. You don't want to fight? No. They bombed Pearl Harbor. They bombed Pearl Harbor. I heard. You don't want to fight against Adolf Hitler? Not really. I'd rather somebody else do it. You're a coward. Yes, I am. And it's not that I mind killing a man so much. It's just that I don't like to sleep in barracks with a bunch of guys and snoring, and then being awakened by some horny damn fool with a bugle. I don't like to wear that itchy olive drab shit. My skin is very sensitive. I'm glad something about you is. I am too, but I wish it weren't my skin. Maybe you ought to write about your skin. Maybe you ought to write about your pussy. You're vile and cowardly. Somebody has to turn back the fascist hordes. I'm engaged to a lieutenant in the U.S. Navy, and if he were here right now, he'd thrash you good. You probably would, and that would only make me more vile. At least it would teach you to be a gentleman around ladies. I suppose you're right. If I killed Mussolini, would I be a gentleman? Of course. I'll sign right up. They didn't want you, remember? I remember. We both sat there a long time, not saying anything. Then I said, Look, do you mind if I ask you something? Go ahead, she asked. Why did you ask me to get off the bus with you? And why did you cry when I didn't? Well, it's your face. You're a bit ugly, you know. Yes, I know. Well, it's ugly. And tragic, too. I just didn't want to let that tragic go. I felt sorry for you, so I cried. How did your face ever get so tragic? Oh, Jesus Christ, I said, and then got up and walked out. I walked all the way to the whorehouse. The guy at the door knew me. Hey, chap, where'd you get the lip? Something about Texas. Texas? Were you for or against Texas? For Texas, of course. You're learning, champ. Yeah, I know. I walked upstairs and got on the phone and got the guy to dial me the editor of the newspaper. This is Bukowski, my friend. You met the lady? I met the lady. How'd it work out? Fine. Just fine. I must have creamed an hour. Tell your columnist. I hung up. I walked downstairs and outside and found the same bar. Nothing had changed. The big guy was still there, an empty bar stool on either side of him. I sat down and ordered 2 beers. I drank the first one straight down, then drank half the other. I remember you, said the big guy. What was it about you? Skin. Sensitive. You remember me? Yes, I remember you. I thought you'd never be back. I'm back. Let's play the little game. We don't play games here in Texas, stranger. Yeah? You still think Texans stink? Some of them do. There I was, back under the table. I got out from under, stood up, and walked out. I walked back to the whorehouse. The next day, in the paper, it said that the romance had failed. I had flown out of town to New Orleans. I got my stuff together and walked down to the bus station. I got to New Orleans, got a legitimate room, and sat around. I saved the newspaper clippings for a couple of weeks, then threw them away. Wouldn't you have? Hey, Stillwell. Hey. The end. Alright, I heat up a piece of pizza. Pizza! Pizza. No, I'm wonderful. Just wonderful. How are you, Stillwell? Stillwell's forever cock hungry. I always like that about you. Cher's still here. Hello, Cher. Thanks for the friend request, Cher. That was nice of you. Did y'all like the story? It's alright. It's not my favorite one. I like the one tomorrow night we'll read 6 inches. That's a good one. It's about a witch that shrinks a man down to 6 inches so she can use him as a dildo. That's good, Cher. That's good. I spoiled it. I spoiled the story already. It's been quite a while for me, too. Well, I've got my own, I guess. You're welcome, Shanna. You're welcome. Thank you, April. It's actually a dog ramp. I'm afraid it means it's breaking. I feel like one day I'm gonna crash right through it. I do, Jane. Welcome back. Get some rest, still well. I don't know how to check it. It'll be fine. Good night, Shanna. Sorry that bothers you. There's a word for that when the sound of eating bothers you. No, I don't remember that. Did my wife put you up to it? cut it anytime soon. Who is Mar? I don't know. Oh. I don't know who's mad. Dang it to heck. Guess you can't please everyone. Dang it to heck. Oh, in the Echo Chamber group chat? That was a long time ago. Oh, wow. It's almost 4:20. Oh, thanks for the love, Jeanette. I wish they still went across the screen so I could snort them. No, not right now. That might be true. But I might be able to fart louder than you could fart. I don't know. Yep, I'm gonna sing one. I'm gonna sing along to one in just a few minutes. It's almost 4:20. Good morning, Laura. Thanks, Laura. I hope you're doing alright too. Happy 420! Happy 420. A lovely cup of tea. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Setting the timer. Okay, 5 minutes and counting.
No, it's not super new. That was my alarm clock when I had when I was a kid. We've had it set to go ring 420 for quite a while. Oh, those are yummy. Because it's a time to celebrate. Being together, time together. If people so choose, indeed. It's almost time to sing. Good night, Jane. Good to see you. get to hear the song, Mama G. Why do I do it? I don't even know why I do it. Just a breathless moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. Hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fair Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends and you. Good night, old friends. Good night, old friends. Good night, old
We've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 3 hours and 55 minutes to get here. 3 hours and 50 minutes to get here, but we made it. All right. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 974 pills, 974 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. From the 15th, it is in a sense also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. Right back at you, love you too, Laura. And into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. Ooh. Ooh. With anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. filmy creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV, pigs will fly, disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Alright. Pill number 974 down the hatch. We are robot. Alright. Dang it to heck. Alright, now it's time for the lights to go out. Oh, that Bob Ross sounds like a fun guy to me. Dang it to heck. Woo. Like a stallion. Alright, we're coming to the end again. Well, I gotta remember it's gonna end a little early tonight, too. We had a couple shortages of connection problems. I'm lost up to like probably at least 15 seconds. So we'll likely end 15 seconds early. Alright, this is the house that Jack built. Good night, Cher. Good night, April. Good night, Laura. Good night, Jeanette. Good night, everyone that's still here. Alright. This is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn. The tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn. The tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat. Good night, Mama G. That killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the... Dang it, this is the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maid all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest all shaven and shorn, that married the man all tattered and torn, They kiss the maiden, all forlorn. They milk the cow, the crumpled corn, the tossed dog, the wear the cat, the carol, the rat, that ate them all. The learn the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, the fed the cock, the crow, the moor, and the woke the priest all shaven and shorn, the married, the man all tattered and torn, the kiss the maiden, all forlorn, the milk the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the wear the cat, the killed the rat, that ate them all. The right in the house that Jack built. All right, I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. I just saw you right there. And hi, Kelsey. Lovely to see you. I'm glad you caught us just before I was out. Hi and bye. All right, come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. Mwah. I love you all. I love you all. I don't know when it's gonna end tonight. I love you all. Good night.